Welcome, people. We're back. So, we're making good progress. It's slow progress, but it's good. So, if you didn't tune into the last stream, what we did is a repo that generates maps. Yeah, that generates maps. And we've generated this map so far. So, it's pretty big. Like, there's tons of islands, there's a castle. Um, so, we got that. There was an issue. We couldn't delete part of the map, so we made that happen. Now we can delete part of the map. And I've been chatting with the AI, and the AI, we've been brainstorming on how to set up the Dungeons and Dragons map or the workflow, right? How we're going to set everything up. And it's really cool because the way it's set up, we'll be able to do everything locally. Everything will be stored in a JSON file locally, but it's set up to where we can deploy it to the cloud easily. So once we have it working locally on single player, like Dungeon Master single player, then we'll be able to deploy to the cloud, have people sign up, and it should work perfectly fine. But we're in this stream, hopefully we'll get some UI in there for like character creation and be able to spawn a character on the map and get the start of the AI Dungeon Master going to see the main flow of the game. So that's exciting. All right, so I'm just chatting with the AI. All right, let's start to implement some features. And I think we need to start with character creation. Do you have any suggestions on where to start in this process? We'll definitely need some sort of UI for it. And then while that's loading, I'm gonna go over to YouTube. All right, so let's see what it says. Oh, what?
What if you could do all your SEO in one tab? Meet SEMrush, a tool to find winning keywords, create top-ranking content, track your competitors, build backlinks, and fix technical issues. All
Library.
in one platform. And it's free for 7 days. See what you can achieve with powerful SEO tools by SEMrush. Try it now.
Types. Game
This is
text.
gonna be interesting.
We make up our own rules.
File storage for character data. API layer backend. Create API endpoints for character creations. Post. creator interface, character creation wizard / form, character sheet display component, character selection / interface. I like that you came up with the point by versus random generation for the stat system. What's your idea on a point buy system? Is that typical in Dungeons and Dragons? Hmm. What do y'all think? Should it be quick start, point buy? I'm looking at point buy. I kind of like that, or just random, standard array. Like, what do y'all think? What the heck, man? This. It never saves my preferences. Like if I say I'm streaming in software and development, it never saves it. So I gotta like reset it each time, which is annoying. I don't know how long it takes to show up. Hopefully it shows up. Anyway, create character type definition.
Choose from thousands of realistic voices to use in your content. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11
This
labs
is
for free.
lovely.
and start
Although,
elevating your
did
content
we ever
today.
decide on if we're going to make a modal for the character creation or have it as its own page? What do you think is a better option?
I want to drop building rockets. Are you ready for a challenge? You know?
Okay.
Dare to discover with LinkedIn's AI-powered job search.
I think you're totally right. Having it as its own page, since it is a complex task, is better. Plus, you are totally right, and I wanted to make sure that we were on the same page with having it as its own page means it'll be easier to make responsive. So let's go ahead and do that. Yes, let's get started. All right, here we go, guys. We're about to full send it. Wait, let's see if it's yeah, so it hasn't created anything. So we're gonna full send it. Auto accept, baby. Fuck it. Look at it cook, baby. Look at it cook. It's freaking cooking, man.
I'll teach you how to do this with Niji Journey. Here's how. Go to nijijourney.com and click Edit. Upload your picture. And click on Retexture. Enter a prompt that describes your photo, and click Submit Retexture. And you're done. Try now at nijijourney.com/explore.
So you found an awesome job post, but your resume is outdated? No worries. With Adobe Acrobat Pro's super easy editing tools, you can quickly make updates right in the PDF without needing to find the original Word doc. Just click what you want to modify, and in seconds you'll
I swear, if this one shots it, bro, we're cooking the fire, baby. What? Alright, guys, I was shaking that and I totally lost my straw. Like, what the heck? Can somebody tell me which way my straw flew out? What the heck? Bro. My straw literally disappeared. I was shaking it and it flew away. What the heck, bro? What the heck, man? Dude, I can't believe I lost my straw. I legit just lost my straw. Yo. Alright, well, noted. Don't do that again. Bro, losing my straw actually has me worried. Like, what in the world? Well, that's loading. This is pretty good playlist right here.
From the new implementation, now we have a failed one. I'm gonna see if I can take one of these failed ones and see if I can retry it. So if I hit retry, did it do anything? Yeah. So now put it in here for processing. Okay. And it failed again. So we get like curious and let's see why they failed. It doesn't tell me. Interesting. If I
It's a cool site right here, man. Oh, what is this? Yarn add Radix UI React label. What is it? Wait, Radix UI. Sweet, yeah, it seems good to me. Pretty badass library. Hopefully it works without having to do, because like TypeScript you have to like configure it and everything. I mean, not TypeScript, what was the word I'm looking for? Not Flutterflow. Tailwind. I always have issues with Tailwind every single time I try to import it, something goes wrong. So hopefully Radix will do a good job. Watch this. I already have a dev server working. Running. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if this thing worked. Oh, by the way, y'all. Beat my score. I'm the most consistent up in here. See if anybody beat it. Should look by itself, but you know. Wait, hold up. This guy, he's beating me with 58 reps. I'm gonna have to beat him. Anyway. Boom, let's try this. Okay. It seems like there's some issues with the top left panel. It's not always displaying, and it only appears briefly when I hit the zoom in or out buttons, and it goes away after like a second, so I can't even see it. Okay, doing something. Oh shoot, I have like some trades running right now. Alright, we're in profit on 101. What the heck? It's weird. We're down $11, but hopefully it'll be good. Put our charts like in like. I wonder if I should move the should I move the sponsor thing to the left side and me to the left side? Would that be cool? Hey, look, create. Okay, so We go create character. There you go. Choose class. Allocate stats, appearance, and review. Alright. Decent. Oh, let's set it to. Oh, man. Oh, anyway. Warrior. A stalwart fighter who excels in melee combat. Strength, health, tank. Master of arcane arts who wields powerful spells but is physically frail. We'll just go with warrior because I think that'll probably be the easiest to play for now. Allocate stats. Okay. Final stats with class bonuses. Dude, it's like lagging. I don't know if I got to close some of these applications. I think I'm running too much. Duh. Still kind of behaving weird, but oh well. Alright, so strength, charisma. Oh, I got 27 points remaining. Okay, cool. So bump the strength up to 12 or 12. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna just screenshot this. Because it would be cool to have like a little hover to say like what each one of these does, but for simplicity's sake, let's leave it as it is. Trying to not overdevelop and just get stuff done. Move on, agility to 10, charisma, intel, health. 13 points. Do this to 15. What's the max? 16? Health will do like medium. Charisma, medium. Intelligent. Agility. Alright, so that's our character. We got 15 strength, 12 intelligence, agility 13, charisma 13, health 13, and magic 10. Pretty balanced. I don't know what we need magic for, but fuck it. I don't really play D&D. So, character name. Liza. I gotta describe my character's appearance, personality, and background. Alright, hold on, guys. I'm gonna be right back because I'm gonna need some coffee to come up with the freaking character thing. Uh, wait, back. So I'll take another screenshot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. back, baby. Alright, so we need some music up in here. Medieval lo-fi. Let's check that out. Oh, that's hard. Alright, I'm gonna make a post on Facebook real quick, see if any of my friends pop through. The first 4 reels on Facebook are just titties. Ridiculous. Wow, that's crazy. Alright. Describe your character's appearance, personality, and background. Alright, well, I'm not gonna do that, so. Appearance, personality, and background. Korean Iron Fist. A scarred human warrior towers in battered plate mail etched with old battle marks. His steely gray eyes hold the weight of countless campaigns, yet a quiet honor softens his grim presence. Once a soldier in a fallen kingdom's army, he now wanders as a sellsword, bound by an oath to protect the helpless. Stoic and disciplined, Koran speaks little, but when he does, his words strike as true as his blade. Yeah, give me more. It's pretty good, but I want a little bit more detail. What's up? What's up? Okay. Noble vibe. Sir Alaric Donshio, the knight with the sun-etched armor and golden hair, carries himself with calm dignity. Born to minor nobility, his abandoned luxury to earn honor on the battlefield. His voice is steady, his resolve unshaken, and he treats allies with respect, yet spares no mercy for tyrants. The edgy vibe. Veyra Blackhorn, a lean half-elf, clad in dark leathers, hides old wounds beneath a sharp glare. Once betrayed by her mercenary band, she trusts few and speaks in clipped tones. Her blade is swift, her temper quicker, yet beneath her hardened shell lies a burning need for redemption. I like that one. Humorous vibe. Brom Boulder Brom Boulderbelly, a stout dwarf with dented helm and booming laugh, fights as hard as he feasts. His battle axe is never far, nor is his mug of ale. Loyal to a fault, Brom masks fear with jokes, charging headfirst into danger with his reckless cheer and unshakable grin. Want me to also make a mysterious roguelike warrior version for balance? Sure, why not? That's funny. A mysterious vibe. Kaelin Duskwalker, a silent figure in weathered chain and tattered cloak, carries a blade older than himself. His face is rarely seen beneath his hood, and his voice is soft but commanding. Rumors say he deserted an ancient order, haunted still by shadows. He never lingers
Thanks,
long.
Ritfield, for the follow.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. What up, Captain Chris Redfield? How you doing, man? So we're building I don't know if you know what we're building, but we're building a Dungeons and Dragons type game. And so right now I have to create my character. So I got the AI to build this interface, and we're testing out the character creation process. So I'm making a description because I'm hoping the description for my character will provide the AI dungeon master it'll provide the dungeon master more whatchamacallit info on where to take the story, you know? So wait, who is this? Is this do you know who I am? It's been a while. Didn't we used to develop games together? Or no? Am I thinking of somebody else? Hold on. So yeah, I'm basically trying to generate a description for my character so that the AI has something to go on for the dungeon master. I'm sorry, I didn't. Oh, Damien, yo, what's up? Okay, I know now. All right, that was gonna be my second guess. How you been, man? All right, so yeah, you want me to put all 4 or 5 of these together in a neat list so you can use directly for character sheets? Nah. Oh, but yeah, Kalen Dustwalker, a silent figure in a weathered chain and tattered coat, carries a blade older than himself. His face is rarely seen beneath his hood, and his voice is soft but commanding. Rumors say he deserted an ancient order, hunted still by shadows. He never lingers long in one place, leaving behind only whispers of a lone warrior bound to unfinished vows. It's pretty cool. I like that one. The humorous vibe would be cool, but I'm really vibing with this Vera Blackhorn. She's a lean half elf, clad in dark leathers, hides old wounds beneath a sharp glare. Once betrayed by her mercenary band, she trusts few and speaks in clipped tones. Her blade is swift, her temper quicker, yet beneath her hardened shell lies a burning need for redemption. I don't know. I like that one. It's how I've kind of been feeling lately. Don't trust a lot of people. So we'll go with that one. Lean Halfeld. Okay. Okay, so I'm making a game. I built this part of the game. So I don't know if have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons? The game Dungeons and Dragons. It's kind of like a board game kind of thing. Let's see. Distinctive features. I mean, I don't know what these are really gonna do. Hey, peace out, Damien. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. We'll have to catch up sometime. You still got my number, right? Send me a text or something if you do. I haven't changed my number. If not, just hit me up on Facebook. But yeah, see you later, man. Hopefully your shift goes good. Whatever. Alright, tonalizer. Alright, man. Send me a message on Facebook. I'll see you later. Oh no, what is this? Hey, well, how do I... What? I was able to create my character, but after the character creation screen, it took me back to the map, and this error showed up. I attached a screenshot to show you what the error was. Seems to be something with the map initialization or something. I don't know. Baby, we're up $6. I told y'all. And it's 11:41. So usually around like 1 o'clock, this will shoot in whatever direction it's heading. So it's slowly coming down where I want it to. Now we're at $4. But around 1 o'clock or around 12 to 1, it should go where we need it to go. We shall see. It's currently 11:41, so it's getting close. That's why it's making bigger moves. Oh, map. Okay, so create character. Let's create another warrior. Next. Let's see. Alright, whatever. Alright, we need 3 more followers, y'all. Hopefully this works. Damn. Oh, that's pretty sick. It's still getting issues after the character creation screen. Look at the image I provided with the error code. Dang, I need to find that straw. I meant to grab one while I went upstairs, but I did not. Bothering me. Dang. I don't know what I changed, but like background thing is not deleting. Well, oh, there it goes. I don't know. Okay, leaflet leaves behind internal properties on the DOM container that prevent reinitialization even after calling map menu. Thorough container cleanup. Before creating a new map, we now delete all leaflet internal properties. Clear container HTML content. When discarded the changes that you made to mapclient.tsx. Because they weren't fixing the issue. But now I'm running into a problem again with the create character button panel in the top left. It's not showing anymore. Do you not think that the top left panel, or I mean, sorry, fuck. God damn. I think the create character button should maybe have its own component separate from the top left panel. All right, well. Should I commit the characters? That was committal. Okay. I think we can ignore the Next.js issue for now. What I am dealing with is I don't think there is an option to choose one of my characters that has already been created. We go from the character creation screen back to the map, but there's no way to select one of my characters. What do you think the next step is in our to-do list?
So we built this path here, but we didn't realize that the gates had to shut, right, Antonio? The gate won't even close because the road's in the way. What do you think, Antonio?
Good. Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay for the
Mike. Mike. The police got me. Hello? Mike. The police got me. I got arrested. Some dude said he had a job for us. And he gave me a thing, told me to go in the bank. And next thing I know, the lady ran all this and they came and arrested us. So, I mean, about a check or something. Yeah. I'm in Bloomington. I got arrested. Huh? I don't know. He was talking about he had a job for us. And then he took off with my stuff in his car. He took off with my stuff in his car. Yeah, all of my stuff is in his car. No, it's one of Rodney's buddies, I guess.
You tell me you're off court tomorrow. You'll get a bond.
I'll get a bond tomorrow.
Call him tomorrow.
I'll call you tomorrow. I'll get a bond tomorrow. Mike. Mike. The police got me. Hello? Mike. The police got me. I got arrested. Some dude said he had a job for us. And he gave me a thing and told me to go in the bank. And next thing I know, the lady ran all this and they came and arrested us. So, I mean, about a check or something. Yeah. I'm in Bloomington. I got arrested. Huh? I don't know. He was talking about he had a job for us. And then he took off with my stuff in his car. He took off with my stuff in his car. Yeah, all of my stuff is in his car. No, it's one of Rodney's buddies, I guess.
You tell me you're off court tomorrow. You'll get a bond.
I'll get a bond tomorrow.
Call him tomorrow.
I'll call you tomorrow. I'll get a bond tomorrow. Mike. Mike. The
Uh, all right, that all works perfectly. What's next on the to-do list? This sounds lovely. We also need to figure out how to place some sort of icon that is representative of the character on the said tile. And also, I'm curious as to how you think the AI is going to process the tile's visual content. What are your solutions for that, or suggestions? We up, y'all. $23. Told y'all. That's just the start. I need to figure out how much did I lose the other day though. 60. Oh yeah, I told y'all, I think in the last stream, maybe it was this one, around 1 o'clock. What time is it? 12:48. And look, $29. This will probably, and within, once it gets to around 2 o'clock, I think, or yeah, when it hits about 2 o'clock, This will probably be like $50 for 40 at least. Or yeah. So we'll see. Watch it go back up. All right. Oh shoot, what did it just do? Did it add stuff? Let me grab some more water real quick. Alright. So let's see. Oh man, it's getting to that point of time though where my eyes are starting to glaze over, getting harder to see. I'm hoping I drink more water, it'll help, but who knows. Alright, so let's see what it's giving us for options for to view like the tiles. Okay. Damn. Eyes are going bad. Maybe a little nicotine will help. I can see clearly now the rain has fallen. Alright. So character icon on tiles. Alright, I really want to change this music. It's kind of annoying me now. Oh, wow. Right when I was about to change it. Freaking ends. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 34 minutes. We got a lot done though. Francis Bowen. I'm gonna try something else from this guy. Epic battle music. We'll try that. Actually, never mind. Yo, check this out, yo. Oh wait, let's check. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, yeah. A estas alturas, mis niños, por favor sean sinceros. Si están mal pueden llorar, pero dejen de quejarse. Váyanse de mi jardín de rosas. Si no les gusta el olor de las flores, no me interesan. No me importan las amenazas. Tu mafia de mierda no son matones, son cobardes. Si estás tan perdido como tus ojos azules, que se lo lleve el diablo. Te lo dije, nunca, nunca, nunca más por ti. A mis hijos les daré el nombre de mis amigos. Siempre los mismos errores, lo siento hermano, somos humanos. Deja de llorar, mis niños no están muertos todavía. Las lágrimas de cocodrilo no me tocan, te las tragas como la roca de crack. Todo el amor que perdiste nunca fue para ti. Y me tienes como si no, si no, si no, si no, pero sigo regresando. Si no, si no, si no, si no, soy carne de cañón. Soy carne de cañón. Esta vez, hermano, escúchame. Cuando digo di no, significa no. Cállate, no digas una palabra. Y en el caso de que lo olvides, solo una vez no significa nada. Es lo que significa cuando dices si no, si no, si no, pero sigo regresando. Si no, si no, si no, si no, soy carne de cañón. Soy carne de cañón. A estas alturas, mis niños, por favor, sean sinceros. Si están mal pueden llorar, pero dejen de quejarse. Váyanse de mi jardín de rosas. Si no les gusta el olor de las flores, no me interesa, no me importan las amenazas. Tu mafia de mierda no son matones, son cobardes. Si estás tan perdido como tus ojos azules, que se lo lleve el diablo. Te lo dije, nunca, nunca, nunca más por ti. A mis hijos les daré el nombre de mis amigos. Siempre los mismos errores, lo siento hermano, somos humanos. Deja de llorar, mis niños no están muertos todavía. Las lágrimas de cocodrilo no me tocan, te las tragas como la roca de crack. Todo el amor que perdiste nunca fue para ti. Me tienes como si no, si no, si no, si no, pero sigo regresando. Si no, si no, si no, si no, soy carne de cañón. Soy carne de cañón. Esta vez, hermano, escúchame. Cuando digo di no, significa no. Cállate, no digas una palabra. Y en el caso de que lo olvides, solo una vez no significa nada. Es lo que significa cuando dices si no, si no, si no, si no, pero sigo regresando. Si no, si no, Si miro para atrás, lo veo desde esos días, lo supe nada más. Cuando abrí los ojos no hay vuelta atrás, ni un antes y un después, ni un día más. Sin avisar, no, 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 me lo contó un gorrión. Fue el que me cantó la canción. Quiso decirme algo más, pero no entendí. No sé si es la intuición, pero sé que no estás aquí. Sé que hoy tú no estás aquí. No me jodas, no me mires así, que si me quedo sin ti voy a encontrar otra forma de vivir. Voy a encontrar otra forma de vivir. Si miro para atrás, lo veo desde esos días, lo supe nada más. Cuando abrí los ojos no hay vuelta atrás, ni un antes y un después, ni un día más. Sin avisar, no, 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 no. Na, 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 na.
I'm mainly using AI to code right now, basically. So here's how I'm going to do it right now. Wait a second. Where is my... Okay. So I'm going to do something like this, which is going to probably be crazy, but I'm going to do something like this. Jobol. Pewnie się opłaca. Kurde, React Native ma obecnie bardzo dobry czas. Cały czas się opłaca React Native. Ja ostatnio zacząłem więcej w Swiftie robić troszkę, ale React Native nie zostawiam. Wręcz przeciwnie, zamierzam kontynuować. React Native jest zajebisty. Zwłaszcza jak masz doświadczenie webowym. O, nice. Okej. I didn't design it. I had a friend who designed it. I've been working with the guy for some time. He's been making my screenshots. You can see it here. And I asked him to design this feature, and like I designed it like this, which is and this is how this works. So yeah, I had already this working. This is working. I've had this working, but I wanted him to like redesign it because yeah, when I redesigned it, I wanted to like make it look more professional, which is better. And yeah, that's it. That's all I can say. I need to like work on this feature because this is my second the most important feature. Like this is quite a good idea on how to like make it work. Yeah, Yeah, that was my goal, to make a competitor to Wim Hof method actually app, because I haven't seen many apps doing like this. That's why I'm doing this, and I actually had Wim Hof method inside the app title for a while for this app, and I've been asked to remove that because it's trademarked basically, so I cannot use it. So I need to figure out other way, but that's what I've been doing. I don't need, question, why do you need Swift if you're using React Native? Can you use React Native and Expo? You don't need Swift when you're using React Native. Yeah, it's live. It's called Smith. I can give you a link. 1 second. One second. How, where I can send you a link? One second. No, I don't use React Native and Expo only. I'm using React Native and Expo for this
What
app.
I tell you?
My other app,
Up $60.
two apps I'm using. I'm using React Native and Expo, and I have two other Swift apps. Okay. Oh, nice. It's already started working. Be right back. 1 second. Yeah, this app is Expo and React Native only.
I'm just telling this guy's app. I'll play with it later. I work on my stuff for now.
so if it's complex to manage the web app, it's probably going to be complex to manage it on React Native Expo too. Okay. Awesome. Wait, what's going on here? Okay.
Voice coaching enabled. I'm here to help.
Yeah, like when your code is getting complex, the AI, handling AI is getting harder, unfortunately. And I've been noticing that too. You need to make sure, like, to modularize your code so you can keep them in small chunks, so it's easier to work with. You got 4K users. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. What's your like fitness app? By the way, is it the fitness app? Fitnit app. And let's see. And oh,
Yes, I think the generate and store approach is good.
landing page.
Although I think we should do it where it's the hybrid mode
Is this
and
video AI
uses
generated
the
or some mock video? I'm not sure. That
uses the Vision AI to analyze as well. Also,
personal gym in your pocket. Ah, yeah. This is something I actually wanted to implement this vision vision tracker. Yeah, this is good. That's a good idea. That's $1 million idea if properly promoted. You know, that like this tracking your rep counts, it's really neat stuff. I had the fitness app, and like maybe having that everything in there. I'll check it out. How did you get your users, by the way? So, so tell me, is this video AI generated or not? This is some influencer video. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I see. It's definitely AI generated. You should actually try maybe generating a better looking one, because it's not perfect, you know, and it can be better, definitely. Where is this container? Wait. Background color. Okay, I got this here. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Okay, so this recent sessions component looks. Oh, the landing page looks really good. Like I just mentioned the video looks AI generated. It's not like you don't need to focus like on this. Like in my opinion, it's decent. Personal gym in your pocket, yeah. And you show the videos you have here, like showing you that this is very appealing. The videos of you automatically like track push-ups, automatically track crunches. Like this is really good, you know. It's really good, because, for example, the best like way of like training. Not the best, but there are methods of training where you like set out timer, and you just do as many reps as you can in that time, and this kind of apps will like count for you, which is really good. Yeah, yeah. I'm just wondering this works. I just wondering this works in all in web in here. Yeah, but if you make that into the mobile app, it will be great. I actually was like, I have saved somewhere an idea on like how to utilize this kind of thing for exercises. This week. Okay, one second, total session, this thing. Tax container, okay. Let me just add a view. Stats, roll.
As for the character icons, I think we should use some sort of avatar system because eventually I would like to have the AI generate an image of the character or an icon for the character and have that be displayed. But for now, just some sort of avatar will work.
I don't get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe you should like actually like focus not on not adding the features, but like solidifying everything you have now and maybe like making it work. You know. So that's okay. Should like I have so this. Yeah, that's what I thought is the issue here. Total sessions this week, okay. And I'm just and stats card. Oh, okay. Let's leave it like that. And yeah, this is what we have here. And here. see, you too became a prisoner of AI, and that's what I'm going to call it. Because AI gives you so much possibilities of building right now that you want to build all of those projects. That's what I'm doing. I have like multiple apps right now, and the funny thing, if I probably would focus on one or two, I could make that work perfectly, and that could be my like a breadwinner, you know. So like this week I'm finalizing all the coding sessions, all the coding for all the stuff I'm doing, and then I'm going to go full marketing mode on everything, and then focus only one app, marketing for that app, and then like improving the product. Total sessions, staff row, task count, space between. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted to do here. You can have that number maybe a little bit lower, or yeah, this looks better. Stats label, yeah, that's what I wanted to have. No, I haven't read it. This is the thing that they did to the recruitment did with these cloud guys, yeah. Or not? Let me just. Yeah, I am actually going to add it to my Audible wish list. I haven't. Awesome. I'm definitely I added it, like I have my Audible open. I don't show it, but I have my Audible open, and I added to my wish list. I'm currently listening. Like I don't read too much books, but I listen to a lot actually. This is the book I bought some time ago. That's interesting for me, which is the Imperium of the Summer Moon, which is about the Comanches. It's really interesting stuff for me. But I've been listening to 48 Laws of Power recently, so I really am enjoying that. Like like I'm listening slowly, like maybe for an hour a day, and then not too much, but it's good. Like I've actually listened to my first Medium podcast with the author Robert Greene, and it actually changed my perspective on this book. I thought this book is like really crazy, but it's not. It's a really nice book. Like it gives you example of like it basically tells you like everyone uses power just to just to gain knowledge. Like you don't like the power between people is all about almost all about the power game, you know. And that book is like explaining to you how that works basically. And I'm like there are 48 laws of power, and I'm on the law number 7. Like that's you know start. Well, it's like it's not the book probably. It's not the book probably like that you'll read once. Maybe you should read it twice or something like that. But it all like it definitely broadens our perspective. You know, it's a really good book. Yo. Okay, I have this configuration. I need to. This works nice. Starting. No, I haven't read those. Like, what are the books that really, like, for me, one of the best books that I've read, well, that's not a book, but like, one of the best, like, what changed for me is the Millionaire Fastlane. That's the book I've listened to a lot. That changed my perspective. But there is this the Almanac of Naval Ravikant. That's like this is the book that explains the goes through all the Naval Ravikant's elements, and it likely changed my perspective on everything. I like reread a few times. I have a lot of like different books that I've listened to, but I need of course let me just show you. Like, do you know who Naval is? Oh no. He's really well known in the, like, he's the creator of AngelList. He's well known in the startup world. I really recommend this. You're welcome. Like, if you want to get fired up, I recommend listening to, reading or listening to Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins, but listening to, I think it's even better than reading, and Never Finished, you know? That's something great. You didn't? That you must be the only person in the world. I need to check something. Need to check something. Sorry.
All right, guys, we're up $106. About to hit my take profit.
Yeah, I was listening to that in the gym, heavy. Yeah, but it's I don't need more motivation at all. So yeah. Okay, now. What? Okay, I need to do something. I need to check out something.
It seems to be working properly, although I think it would be cool to be able to see your character avatar on any kind of zoom.
Thanks and Smod32 for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was watching someone else's stream while I'm developing this, so I didn't see you in here. Ins mod 32, how you doing? Am I making a copy of what? Right now I'm making it's a Dungeons and Dragons game. So right now I got character creation working, so you can create your characters for like Dungeons and Dragons. And then I just made it to where you can place your character on the screen. So this is like my character on the screen. But as you can see, if you zoom out, your character disappears and it only shows up when you're fully zoomed in. So right now, I'm trying to make it to where you can zoom out and still see your character on the map. So seems to be working properly, although I think it would be cool to be able to see your character avatar in any kind of zoom. Or at least zoomed out a bit further than zoomed in maximum. Let's see what that does. Yeah, so I made some of this. I started from a repo that you can generate the map. So like somebody made it to where you can like generate tiles and stuff for like the maps. And it uses Nano Banana Gemini image gen. And so I'm just trying to make a game out of like the tile generation and everything. And the idea is that the shoot, my character's not showing up anymore. Might be because it's changing. So there it is. It might be. Oh, the idea is that the AI will be the dungeon master. So I don't know if you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, but basically you have a dungeon master and it generates a storyline, and then you have like choices to make, and depending on your choices, like the story changes. Or so like the dungeon master could be like, oh, you're approaching the castle, but 3 guards show up. Do you want to attack the guards? Do you want to flee, or do you want to talk to them? Right? And then depending on your skills or whatever you choose, the dungeon master comes up with a storyline. So like you could attack them, and then the dungeon master would be like, "Oh, you hit him with your longsword and did X amount of damage, etc., etc." Right? But it sort of works if you zoom out one layer, right? So currently, if I have to be zoomed in all the way for my character to show up. So what I'm trying to make it is where if you zoom out, you'll still show up on the map, just because that'd be cooler. What do you mean I make the dungeon master? So this is like early stages of the game. I haven't implemented the dungeon master yet, but the idea is that the dungeon master is going to be the AI. So you're basically the AI is generating storyline for you, and then you just select like different choices depending on the setting or whatever the dungeon master comes up with. So the whole storyline and map is like completely AI generated. The only thing that you create is your character and your stats and everything, right? All right, so if I zoom out, okay. So it does show up on the map. Oh, it's kind of glitchy, but I mean, it works. So I'm gonna go ahead and commit this. Yeah, I've always wanted, so like I've played Dungeons and Dragons like one time, and when I first played it, AI was just starting to come out, right? And I was like, man, it would be so cool to have an AI dungeon master, because like a game about this, because then you could have like multiple people from all across the world join your match, or join the game or the map or whatever, this fantasy land, and each have their own little stories that they're generating, and then you might be able to like join their party and like join their story whenever you want, and it's all AI generated, so like everyone's story is completely different all the time, right? So it's like a never ending game. um okay, so I just committed that. Cool. The character positioning seems to lag behind a little bit whenever I move the map. Can you think of any ways to improve this? The back end. So, I mean, technically, there's not really a back end right now. It's set up to just store everything locally right now. But I have it set up to where I can deploy it to the cloud pretty easily. So it's all saved in JSON format, so I can use like a PostgreSQL cert like backend, which I could either use like Supabase or MongoDB. There's probably some other ones out there too. But I'm just trying to get everything working locally right now, um, as like a single player campaign, and then after that, do work on like multiplayer. WebRTC, I'll look that up. What does that allow you to do? Someone else was saying use like Socket.io for peer-to-peer. Capabilities here, application that works on top of an open standard. Yeah, I mean, sounds good. WebRTC. Like I said, somebody already recommended Socket.io, so maybe like Socket.io or WebRTC, something like that. I'm not familiar with either one of those, so I'd have to do some research on it. Like I said, I'm just trying to get it all working locally for now. Yeah, that's cool. One browser connects with another browser. Okay. Socket.io requires a server. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I mean, seems like WebRTC would be a lot faster than, I mean, I don't know. But either one would work, you know. I'm just focused on getting it working locally for now. Don't want to overcomplicate things too early. It'll get pretty interesting when I try to do multiplayer. Could you imagine like a really big map that's like holds like thousands of people? It'd be insane. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm gonna have to come up with some crazy solution. And yeah, I don't really want to think about all the complexities of that right now. Man, this AI is thinking and thinking right now. It's whisking away. No, you're not giving me a headache. I wrote down the WebRTC, so like, and I got Socket.io written down so that I can review it later when I get to that stage. But yeah, it's one thing at a time. I got like a whole plan set up in here. So I got if you go over here, I got where is it? Plans. Plan. Yeah, so I got all these different plans right here. In MD files. So like I got the character system set up, that's done. Game sessions is like I'm working on that. AI storytelling will be next. Map integrations kind of working. And then yeah, multiplayer and then all the rest really. Right. So you saw how it was like the character was lagging every time I moved the map. Trying to fix that where it stays in position when you move. But even moving the map is pretty slow right now, so I might have to fix that. But it's working right now, so I don't want to, like I said, don't want to overcomplicate things. You know, don't want to over-engineer too early on. But that character positioning is annoying. Okay, so before characters' positions were only recalculated when the component re-rendered every 5 seconds or when data changed. After, character positions update in real time during map movement, providing smooth responsive positioning. Okay, let's test it out. I don't know, man. Maybe it seems a little bit better, maybe. Oh, no, not completely disappeared. Where'd my character go? Refresh. So like, it works smooth when I'm zoomed out, but zoom in. So I mean, it's faster. Hey, booyah, baby! My take profits hit. I'm up $117. Let's go. Now the question is, do I get back in to see if it goes lower? Think I'll wait a little bit. It did struggle at my take profit zone, so it might have a slight bump up and then go back down. But I got profit, so we're Gucci. So you see, like, take profit. I entered like right around here, and so boom, $600 now. But yeah, look, perfect. Look, it's starting to go back up. You can see. Perfect. I freaking timed that perfectly. So yeah, we gotta see what it's gonna do next. It's probably gonna hit like up here and then go back down, or it might go all the way up here. We'll just keep an eye on it for now. We might even be able to get into buys going up. But yeah, back to this game. So that's Forex. You're basically trading on currency pairs movement. So like the exchange rate, essentially. I just placed 2 trades in USD JPY. Yeah. So I placed those a few hours ago, like at the start of the stream. But I like Forex because you you can make money going up or down, and there's like lot sizes. So depending on the lot size, let's see, I don't know if it'll show you right here. Okay, so yeah, so this one was it says 20,000, but really it's 0.2, which is for like every little point that this goes up, it's either I think it's 20 cents. So I'll just show you an example. We'll do like a buy limit, and then this is a 10,000 units, which I don't know, in the MetaTrader app it says this would be like 0.1 units, so this is like 10 cents. If I do 1,500, that's 15 cents. But then let's say, so like I can do take profit right here, which that's not that far, right? That could happen in each one of these candles is 15 minutes. So if I go to 30 minutes, so if it goes up from here, it'll take about an hour per se. So $30 in an hour for $15 for a 15-cent lot. If I do 20, it'd be $40. So yeah. So they sell it automatically when you hit your target. Yeah, so like I just moved that take profit up to this line, which is like a support zone. As you can see, like this hit resistance. It's got multiple hits on these lines, right? I just set those up. So it's going lower than what I had sold it at, which it might go probably down to this line. So let's see, like it'll probably hit right here since that's the next support or resistance zone. See it hit right there again. Back here it hit again. So it might go down to there and then go up if it's going to continue down. I just wanted to secure profits right here and get out because you never know, it could just skyrocket back up. But yeah, you can set like your take profit and then you just hit the buy button, and then if it goes up and it hits that, then it'll automatically close you out of the trade. There's also a stop loss which you can set. So like if I usually pull this down, so like this would mean that if I entered this trade, if I buy right here and it goes up and it hits the take profit, I'll make $40. If I hit the buy and it goes down and it hits my stop loss, then I'll lose $20, you know? So you can set it all up kind of like automated. Sometimes I won't set a take profit or a stop loss, but that's dangerous because it could go any different way. Like there's been times where I'm in a trade and I'm down $100, but I'm so deep in it at that point, I'm like, all right, I'll just hold it till it goes up. So like last week, I think I was down, I want to say I was down like $200, but I didn't, you only lose money when you close the trade. So I just held it open until the market opened the next week and it shot up and I ended up making like $160. I didn't make, yeah, so I was down $200. I didn't lose the money because I didn't close the trade. If I would have closed the trade on a negative 200, then I would have lost 200. But I just left it open because I was confident that it was going to go back up. And what do you know? In the next week, it went up to hit my take profit at $160. So yeah, I like it. It's a little bit more fun than the stock market. The stock market, I just kind of, you just put money in and just leave it there. This is kind of more active, and some would say it's gambling. It's pretty much gambling. It's like calculated gambling to an extent. So yeah, I mean, I just put some money in here and just play with it. Try to stay consistent, and hopefully I learn some stuff while I'm doing it. Like so far, as you can see the account on my account summary, total profit 665. So it made $665. But yeah, I mean, there's weeks where I'll lose money, and then there'll be days I'll lose money, and then like the next day I'll make it back. So really, like ideally, I just try to stay consistent at this point. Once you get like more money in your account, you get to play it. It makes it more worth it. Like I think I started out with $200 in the account. Now I got 2,500, but I started out with like 200. Uh, so funny story is, my friend actually got me into it, and he drives like Lamborghinis and McLarens and has like nice boats and nice houses everywhere he goes. He got me into it, but he was trying to he made me use like a unregulated broker, which I think they did like some sketchy stuff. And so when I first got into it, this was like years ago, I ended up I think I lost like, I think it was like $600 or something, because I kept putting in little amounts. I'd put like $100 in, and like when you're playing with just $100, like whenever you're in a trade, you're only going up. Like I think the biggest up I was at was like $30, and that took like days to get there, you know. But if you the more money you have in your account, the bigger lot size you can use, and so it makes it more worth the trades. You can trade a little bit crazier because you're not having to wait for like this big movement right here. You can just make this little movement right here and make $40. And like, yeah, $40 isn't that much money, but in 2 hours passively, it's pretty good, you know, if you can do that consistently. And then as you get more and more money in your account, you can do bigger lot sizes. And the bigger lot sizes, the more money you'll make per trade. So I think just where I'm at is I'm just trying to stay consistent and just make like little bits of money here and there, and just try to keep my losses to a minimum so that my account gets bigger and bigger, so that once it gets to a certain size, I can make those big trades and actually make money that actually matters, you know, like $100 trades, $200 trades, maybe even get up to $1,000 trades. And like if I can make $100 in one day, I'd call that a success. Like, I mean, at that point, it's getting close to like, hey, I could probably do that full time. Not $100, but I mean, if I can make $300 a day doing this, then I don't have to go to work. So that's the goal. I had a chat GPT write me up like my goal that I said was like, I want to make $100 per week starting out. And if I can do that consistently for 4 weeks, so $400 in a month starting out for the first month, if I can make $400 in 1 month, then the next month I want to make $200 per week, you know, and do that consistently for that month, right? And then the next month, $300 per week for 4 months. And then just keep continuing that until it has like an exponential growth curve kind of thing. And I did the math. I had ChatGPT do the math and the graph for me, and it said where I was at that time. This was like 2 months ago, maybe. It said that if I kept increasing it at that rate, that I'd have $1 million in 5 years. So that's kind of the goal, or like the plan that I'm sticking to, trying to at least, you know. Of course, it's not going to be so black and white. I mean, I'm sure I'll lose money some months and then win some the next. So I'm just trying to keep like that goal in mind while I'm trading, so I can at least be like, okay, down this month, I gotta step up my game. I gotta refine my art or the practice, you know. So we'll see. Maybe I'll be a millionaire in 5 years. Maybe it'll happen quicker, maybe it'll happen slower, who knows, we'll see. But yeah, so like as you can see though, this is just kind of hovering at this point. That's where that where I took the profit at. And so it might go back up. So it might be smart to get in a buy right here. Although it's only one candlestick, so I'm gonna wait. We got 32 seconds. So we'll see what this next candlestick shows. And if it's looking like buys, we might get into some buys right here and maybe get that 40 bucks. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait, and then I'm gonna work on this app some more. So yeah, like it's still laggy though. And I think it's the map generation, like how it's rendering the map. I don't even know how to test it though. Like it's not bad, but it's not good. What should I ask the AI? It still seems to be lagging a little bit. Mind you, it is a lot better now. But is there any other ways that we could improve it? Does it have something to do with maybe how the map is rendering or loading when moving? You can do much with it. Yeah, so, oh yeah, like I told a story about a few years back. My friend got me into it and he was telling me use like an unregulated broker, right? And I lost like 600 bucks. So recently, like, I think maybe 5 months ago or something, maybe four, I don't know. I got a regulated broker, which I use Owanda. I don't know if you want to look it up. Owanda, I use that one now, which is a regulated broker. So they're not as sketcy, like they don't do sketchy stuff. Um, and I seem to be a lot more consistent with them because like the unregulated broker, I would be in a trade, right? And if I set my stop loss or my take profit, it would the chart would like bump down, hit the stop loss, and then start going back up to where I thought it was going to go right after it hit my stop loss and close me out. But this regulated broker, I haven't had that issue. At least not as much. I mean, it doesn't seem to be behaving as crazy as the unregulated broker, which is nice. So I'm able to stay a little bit more consistent. Plus, I think whenever you're dealing with like before in the past, I'd only put like $100 in at a time, and so like I was only trading like penny lots, which like every little point that the chart goes up is a penny, which like I said, it's not even worth it. I'm sitting there like watching the charts for hours and making like $2 and losing $10 and stuff at a time. Whereas now that I have quite a bit of money in there, mind you, I started this account I think with 200 bucks, and then I quickly realized like, hey, I'm only making like $2 to $10 per trade, so I would deposit another 200 bucks in, got it up to like 600, and then 800, and then around like once you get to like $1,000 in your account, it starts getting fun because then like your trades you can make 15 bucks, 20 bucks, 30 bucks, 40 bucks in a trade, and it starts becoming more worth it. You're not sitting there watching the charts for hours to make 10 bucks. You're actually making like 50. So yeah, it just gets more fun the more money you have in there. Yeah, well, I was just using that for an example because in the past I was losing a lot more than I was winning. Um, but yeah, I mean, it was in the range. Like you could be winning $10 too, um, but the range with only $100 in your account, it was like you would win like you could win to lose like probably $30 maximum, and that's like max. Like that, if you won $30, like you're doing wonderful. Um, Whereas now with 2,500 in the account, if I'm up $20, like that's not that much anymore. You know, that's like that's easy. We can do that in 15 minutes. Well, yeah. Okay. Perfect. I've implemented a much more performant optimized solution using request animation. God dang. Request animation frame. Here's what I changed, eliminating the remaining lag. Instead of updating position on every move event, which fires constantly during panning, throttle to the browser's refresh rate, typically 60 FPS. The update schedule ref executes only animation frames queued to turn. Move events, throttling updates via request animation frame, zoom events, immediately precise updates. Proper cleanup animation frames are properly canceled when the component unmounts. Before, position updates ran on every single move event, potentially hundreds per second during fast panning. After, position updates are synchronized with the browser's display refresh rate, which is optimal frequency for smooth visual updates. The character avatar should now be completely smooth without any noticeable lag, even during rapid map panning. This matches performance characters of native leaflet overlays. Alright, bet. Man, my shit just disappeared again. What is that fetch thing? What do you mean fetch? Talking about this stuff? Yeah, good question. I think it's set up to where it's using like fetch and put and stuff so that it's able to uh it's it's able to deploy to the cloud later, but I mean it's not running on a server. This is all locally. I'm on localhost. Where the fuck is my character keep going? Hmm. And I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't know. You better wait. What? Yeah, fetches data from fetch is an AT take quite a bit. Um, I don't know what you mean because like there's no server. It's all local. Um, I don't know. Maybe you know something I don't. Unless it's like fetching from the browser. I don't know. It uses this fetch. Well, where is it fetching it from? The network tab. Okay. Let's clear it. Yeah, you right. You right. Um. Hmm. Fetching characters. Okay. Half a second to complete. Yeah, you right. I mean, what's the solution though? What's the other option? I don't really know where it's fetching it from. I'm not even moving it and it's still updating, which that's not good either. You can better do it on the background. I mean, can you give me like what do you mean background? Can you give me a little bit more detail on what you mean by background? It seems like there's a fetch command that's getting the character position. Is there any way to do this in the background to make it even faster? Because the fetch commands are taking half a second. Like that? You gonna find out today. I just asked it for the background. Oh. Check it out, yo. It's going up. Like I said, I'm gonna set a little light position, you know. Set it right there. Should be good. Perfect. Make 20, we'll do 16. 17. Yeah, 17. So we're gonna set a buy limit right here and move it up. Well, no, that's good. We'll just set it right there. All right, so I'm in that trade. Now, this is a limit buy, so it's only going to activate this if this goes back down and hits that line, which it's going pretty far up. It might not, but only time will tell. Usually, I always like move it too far up and then it goes back down, you know. So I'm comfortable with that. Make $30. We'll see. Okay, so you have a function that gets a position from the database every 5 seconds. You store it somewhere in the browser. Now every time you scroll them out, it just gets the data that is in the browser. This takes only a few milliseconds. Man, it's still slow though. I mean, we're improving it, but hey, that's cool. What's your native language? No, I mean I understand what you're saying. Like you're explaining it pretty well. Um, Dutch. Okay. Ricola. No, I was kidding. All right. It's still fetching it though. I don't know what it actually changed. So whenever I tried to implement what you said, maybe you can explain it better if there's like another function or method I need to do. But I just told it do the background, which I think it improved it a little bit, but not much. Background fetching. I added a background parameter to fetch characters that skips loading spinners for background updates. Silently handles fetch errors to avoid constant spam. Keeps the UI responsive during updates. Faster update cycle. Reduced background refresh from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. Instant move. When you move a character, movement triggers immediate custom event. Character markers layer instantly refetches positions. No waiting up to 3 seconds for the next background update. Only shows loading spinner on initial page load, not during background refreshes. You move characters. I don't know. We need a better solution. This is not good. I just don't know. I've been coding for over 4 hours now, or dealing with this. Like it's working. It's just not good. Man. Oh, anyway, let me show you the map generation. The hell? Don't tell me I broke the map. Oh, freaking A. Hold on. Check this out. It's a map generating. Yeah, a little improvement. We need a lot of improvement. There's gotta be a better way. Like, I don't understand why it needs. So the character is in the same position. I'm not moving the character. I'm only moving the map. So technically the character never moves, so it doesn't need to be recalculating its position by at all. It's just moving the map, which the map's already generated. So I don't get why it's like lagging, you know? Uh, yeah, it looks like crap, but I'm just gonna accept it for now. Still a little improvement. So if you remove the character, it loads much faster. Are you talking about load like the map loads faster? Nah, the map's been loading pretty slow regardless. Which that might just be an issue that we need to fix for the character to move. I didn't write the map generating scripts though, so I don't know how it's all working together. So it's gonna be a lot of asking the AI. Try that one again. Nah, the AI didn't work on the map generator. So here, I'll link you. So this guy made the map generator, and I'm just building like a game, a Dungeons and Dragons game on top of it. So I think there's ways that we can make it even faster. For one, I don't think we need to fetch the character's position every so seconds. It should only get fetched whenever we move the map. Plus, the character never moves or isn't moving in this case. It's in a certain spot on the map and we're only moving the map. So I don't know why we need to redo the character positioning each time. It should just be in an XY coordinate on the map, right? Doing with the generated. So what are you actually doing with the generated map? So, like, the map is what you play on, and eventually what's going to happen is the AI will read the map and it'll tell you storyline based on where you are in the map. So, like, the basically, let's just say, for example, the AI takes a screenshot where it's able to read the page, right? It sees everything on the map, and it says like, oh, there's a castle right here. So since I'm nearby that castle, it could say, like, the AI would say, hey, you're approaching the castle. There's 2 guards. Do you want to attack the guards? Yeah, the map is stored. I think it's in a JSON format. That's what I'm saying. Like, it shouldn't. It's stored, so like the map shouldn't be loading either. I mean, man, I don't know. I might be getting to a stopping point. I've been coding for. I've been dealing with this for 4.5 hours now. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I might have to just wake up early and figure it out. I feel like I've gotten a lot done though. How many zoom levels do you want to implement? So, I mean, it zooms out pretty far. Like, look. Well, here, let me go to max first. So this is maximum zoom in, right? And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it has 8 zoom levels, and like we have that little tiny map. It's like a little. It's I can just pick it up with the hand icon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like seven's pretty big. Like there's a lot of stuff to do in just this area alone. But like, look, you see, like the map's already generated, but if I zoom out, it like reloads, and like it should already just be loaded on the page, right? That's what I don't get. That's why I'm confused. Like it's probably gonna take me a while to figure it out because yeah, like the map's already loaded. So like whenever I zoom in and out and it like refreshes all this, like it shouldn't be doing that. Like this is already generated in the map. Like it's the data's there. I don't know why it needs to like see like it refreshed all that. Like I don't know why it needs to do that. So and I didn't write that. I didn't write that. So I don't know why it's doing that. And that's gonna take me a minute to like debug, and I'm tired now. Like I said, I've been doing this for about 4.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna call it. Real quick though, I showed you the map generation. Um, I'll show you the create character screen, which is pretty cool. I don't think I need that anymore. So like you create your character. We got warrior. I just did like basic classes for now. I can add more later. Maybe like an expansion pack or something. We got warrior, mage, cleric, rogue, and they each have like different abilities or specialties. So let's do like a rogue. Alright. And then so rogue would bump up the strength, bump up its agility, health. Freaking we don't need that much health. Intelligence, like maximum, magic, charisma, strength. Oh, the heck? Alright, whatever. Um, oh, like I generated some stuff with ChatGPT, so it's alright, so let me just put this. I'm just generating random stuff. I could even make it to where the AI generates it in the app, but I'm just keeping it simple. Man, I'm tired. My eyes are okay. So personality, skills, trains at dawn every day, even when exhausted. Can read and recall old military tactics. Fought on with a broken arm. That's kind of cool. Copy and paste that one. Broad shoulders and scarred knuckles. Wears battered plate, never polished. He calls it dense memories. That's kind of cool too. Put that in there. And one more. And I'll do this one too. So then you have like a whole character review, all these different things. You create it. Magic, magic, magic. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you following too. I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know what time it is in Dutch or wherever you are. uh, Deutschland. Um, the Netherlands. Yeah, the Netherlands. Um, yo, let me find out how I can invest in IKEA. um, I'm from Texas, but I'm living in Colorado right now. All right, so I created that character. I'm still with my original character, right? Which I want to we'll have to test this out real quick. Let's see. So we got Vera in there. We'll go to my characters. So like currently active is this one. Then I created these two as well. So this is the one we just created. Um, hey man, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be cool whenever we get the AI making stories and see. I'm really interested to see if it's able to pick up on what's on the map. You know, I mean, Gemini does have a feature where it can recognize images, but I wonder at like what extent and with me on the map will it be able to generate storyline from that, you know? It'll be quite interesting. But it's cool that we got like the character create like I basically all the character creation stuff, I one-shotted it. I don't know how I did it. It was great. Um yeah, so what am I doing? Selecting character. With the menus, like everything feels laggy though. It's weird. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming or what. Like I'm clicking this button. I had to click that button twice. All right, so currently active. Back to map. I wonder if it keeps the same. Uh, like I clicked back to map and it's still not loading. So I gotta figure out that why it's doing that. It's a bug. Back to map. Okay. Resumed out. Oh, that's freaking dope. So look, there's my other character on the map. Dude. Okay, hold on. Move this character there. What? Yo. Look at it. That's sick. What if you like it's single player but you play multiple characters? So like if I want to pick up I can choose any storyline from any of my characters and like have them meet. Oh, that'll be dope. That's pretty sick that I can have multiple characters on the same map. But I mean, we got it working. It's pretty cool. See, look how fast it moves fast when I'm zoomed out. It's like when I'm zoomed in though, it's like it starts lagging. Oh, it's working good now actually. Well, say that. It's like the more zoomed in I am, the more laggy it is. Okay, why is it working good now though? It just gets better with time. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it right there. I just wanted to show you how it all works, so Yeah, it's like whiskey for sure. All right. Yeah, I'm about to watch some TV and go to bed. But hopefully I see you tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow, so checking in on my trade. Oh man. See, we should have gotten to a buy. It would have already almost hit the profit. Dang it. Should I just leave it or should I close it? I'll just leave it. We'll see. If anything, we lose $20. If we wake up and we won $30, sweet. All right. Well, I appreciate you for stopping by. Take care, man. Till tomorrow. I hope you have a good day too.